Hello, good afternoon. Welcome back. This is Jack with AVP, playing some more Final Fantasy 14. We are continuing this journey. I think we're almost there to the end of ARR. So, pretty exciting. I've enjoyed the journey. I know some people say this is probably the worst that it gets, but it's been pretty good. So, we're going to get right into it. And as I always like to start, I hope you're doing okay. I really mean it. I hope everything's going pretty well for you in your life. I'll say it every day to the end, basically that's kind of how I live my life. I hope I could pass it on to someone else, that it helps you out. But we come in, we play some games, escape a little bit together, and then we can get back out there and take care of what we need to take care of, right? So thank you for joining me, and let's have hopefully a good gaming session today. I think we can beat it. Maybe today. What, 5 hours? Maybe we'll get close. I think we're on main quest scenario, the level 43, something like that. We're close. Let's try to get our bearings again. That's right, we're helping Wedge and Biggs. Get my experience up. Do a little bit of this. Yeah, I think I need some more jewelry on this build. On my little journey here, I don't have enough stats. A Rogaidan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth a while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Mayhap. I think those come later in the day. Plasmoids. Oh. Bruh. Like, just target the thing that I'm telling you to target in front of me. Ignore cone depth or ignore something like with the cone shape. It never seems to freeze. Doesn't feel particularly good. I have to like turn the camera like this. It's fucking retarded. I just want to attack the thing in front of me. Look at this. Because I'm being attacked by these other things, it automatically goes to auto attack. Dumb. It goes from left to right. Whatever's in front of you. It should just go from middle out. So whatever the camera's facing. Whatever. Games in general have a hard time with lock-on multiple enemies. It's something you game devs can't seem to quite figure out, huh? Jack, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area? Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? I don't know, dude. You guys are particularly unimportant to the story anyway. We can't give up, Jack. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Why can't you ask them? Please, ask anyone who will listen. And hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. It must not be that important to you if you can't do it yourself. Just filler. These quests are just filler, man. Trying to cat out 50 levels. Oof. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Denifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Let's just do this real quick. Get our little daily out of the way. I need to keep leveling up that Grand Company. I mean, we're gaining levels so fast, it might be worth it to have like a DPS for the story. So it like looks better in the cinematics and everything, because it kind of seems weird being like a mage with your staff. At least to me. Kind of keep an eye on that. More loot. All right. Okay, no more. Cool. The fact that I can keep moving pretty much through that whole cast is crazy. Possess those two. Okay. Be cool if I had my regen. I think I can go get a promotion after this. To break up the monotony of looking for big. Personally, I don't think these characters will come up all that often. I guess I didn't need that. Oh, I thought I already watched this. Keep throwing rock. Nice. Where did that put me at? Cool. I think that'll be able to get me that promotion. Oh, there's Yashtola and Ida. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Jack, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. Kinda cheesy. He's not alone. Kill them all. guy is just super strong. For some reason. Yeah, stuff like this is the only reason I think like DPS might be better. Story. Essentially like maybe a tank or something. At least it would be more interesting. Can't. My thanks. Another moment, and I would have. Oof. He's been too long in the code. We must find shelter for him. I know this tower is just close by. Wedge is there. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. I got this. Achievements are for fates. Level 44, see? I cannot thank you enough, Jack. The same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owed a lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Jack. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Big Wedge. Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a mist in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe only weeks. And then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Gullimald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Clever little guys, huh? Old turnip head. If I didn't know any better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have Biggs' handiwork. Like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Jack, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers we can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. All right, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Hell yeah. The crew's starting to get back together. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east and south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Going down to Revenant's Toll. I think I gotta kill things here too for the little book rank here. Blue fog, clifflands, fog fence. So that's gonna be over here. It's the tangle. It's gonna be somewhere in this area. Okay, cool. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Reach out a stage of, that castrum over there. We're gonna go and, do some stuff. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yards of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Huh, that's a bold strategy, Cotton, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing these Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Azorians would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glaumont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I should go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Jack. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you're not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ishtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Pepalimo. What was I trying to kill here? It's gonna be the Imperial dude. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry, and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry, what want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there. Never mind all the morbals and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. What? Oh, that up. Where are you? Machinist. Cool outfit. Simply to die for. Ah, well, if it isn't Jack, just the adventurer I was hoping to see. You know the blacksmith Ingolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman, in fact. Anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven. But he's been quite irritable of late, and practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem a trifling matter to someone who's traveled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you would speak with him. I can think of no one better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. Okay. Oh, they're gonna want me to go all the way down there. Can't you see I'm thinking, lad? Off with you. Owl sent you, did she? Huh, I suppose she just happened to mention my contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing in adventures with tombstones by the bucket. But now, you damn divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I got Rowena jumping down me throat, clamoring for someone new. Someone the realm ain't therefore seen. The woman expects too bloody much, I tell you. But if I don't fill me contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. If only my pissed out bright ideas each on like I did me ale. Hold your horse birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of them adventurers that started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't you? As I live and breathe. Tried as I might, and holy hells did I try, I wasn't quite able to recreate them masterworks. There's some up about him, a certain quality even that great Ingolf weren't going to match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, huh? Alice, wow, you fly shrew. That's why you sent this one. You wanted him to remind me of the old days when armor craft was about the armor and not else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost me way. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing me gear than the pretty tale on that Mikote selling me the parts. Might be then I can come up with some that will satisfy Overweena. Cheers. Was kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your own set of relic gear? My assistant Kekalan here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring them the proper parts. I ain't running a charity, and don't go forgetting your gear neither. So I may now trade with Kekalan. After obtaining the appropriate augmentation item, you can exchange it along with artifact armor for augmented artifact armor, which unlike regular relic armor, can be dyed any color of your choice. Please note that the augmentation item required will vary depending on the artifact armor you wish to exchange. Cycle of magic. Looks like mine. So if they're the same thing now. And then the augmented one would be better. Yeah, the augmented healer one is less. I don't know. What is the point of this? These can be dyed, that's it. I can't dye this, right? So it's just to make these new things so that I can dye them. I don't really need to mess with that right now. Not something I really need to worry about. Sounds good to me. Oh, there's mud puppies. We need to go through here, get past the marbles, you said? Through here. Below 50. Just give him a little space. And I guess I gotta go this way. Alright. Let's see. What am I doing? Forgetting I have an AoE because they keep taking away all my skills. Faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. Yellowson gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. A mystical power like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to blood know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to humble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. So that confirms it's still here. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Yeah, that means that they're still here. So then now all that running just to teleport back, more back and forth. You got link pearls. Just saying. Tis good to see you again, Jack. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray, have the details from him. Good work, Jack. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galamont is looking into ways to produce a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance with some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Jack. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. We're the guys that need all this extra help. Just fly in there in the airship. While Galamont goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the pill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Cleaning the wax out of your ears now? Because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds. But a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the expert. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry, and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Oh, wrong way. 11. Nix. Just putting it all around this crystal here. And then it just has to go back. Oh, god awful. So bad. I think because I'm so close to the end of this first part of this game, feeling a little antsy, trying to get it over with. I mustn't forget to take my time. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. All right. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. There you go. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You're called Jack Rabbit, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Galamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is, how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom we would entrust ourselves. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect this fort. Back out again. Need to kill these guys anyway, right? I don't have any more 2 more. I'll see another one of these guys. Hoploma. Whatever that is. Need one more, guys. Come on. One over there, I think. Alright. I got the uniforms, buddy. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? These are damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Iganolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and you have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Alright. So you're the adventurer Sark Malak Planto. Are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I just talked to you too, dude. Like, you should know who I am. I see, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Ingolf. Back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go, blabbering on where there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Ingolf will have your gear looking as good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Thank you so much, man. You take it easy, alright? Sark Malark. Alright, we got him to fix them. Yes, they've been repaired. Ah, these will serve beautifully. The great Iganov never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs will fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces, lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell swoop. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. Sure. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes, and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of old-fashioned false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you want to lure them as near the Revenant's Toll as you can. Like it is not, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Flash from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, and don't forget to salute. Alright, so I'm gonna go back out there. You can tell by that orange glow. Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I would not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use a smoke signal to call us. I didn't even have to put on the... I didn't have to put on the stuff. I guess they just gave it to you. You can have it as like part of your collection or something. I didn't have to put it on. Let's get back up there. Hope you don't mind my joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place. But where's the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. fell right into my trap. I mean, I guess it would be pretty tough to tank. Like that. Where is it? How did we take care of it? I guess he just disappeared because we defeated it. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift Chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanisms may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Cove. That's where we go carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Jack. Alright, man. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. .45 weapon. These repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently asserted that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. Thought about having you appropriate more reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers at Custom Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. Automation? To an automation? By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make sure some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. I did mention how much they cost, no? Well, they typically cost something in order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. What? I do mind. I want to pay for this. Better get, like, per diem and stuff. Yeah, I'll be able to write this off so you can pay me back later. Alright, go to Smith. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use. After all, he notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Master? Nobody's my master. What? Alright, I got your thing. There you go, Wedge. Do you have the Mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. There you go. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Actually, Scions took care of it. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Jack. Would you care to do the honors? Yes. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder as far as you can go, please. Oh, and for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evidence from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as fast as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Jack. On my way. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's the summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feeling. Maybe she doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. What are we doing? Click. Oh, here we go. Ooh, what was there? Ugh. The ending of this is rough. All right. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What are you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important to us to warrant this stillness, or this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech cores seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. Is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. And they can't because we blocked them. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Oh, it's a big boy. Bloody elves. Jack, protect the armor at all costs. Alright, this ending part of this ARR, man, this is a drag. Drag this shit out, bro. Where did this guy go? What about the Empire there, buddy? Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castum Sentry and rescue our comrades. Why do you gotta call them comrades, huh? They're family. There, the finishing touch. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it during boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Alright. How go your preparations, Jack? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glaumont, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I could do for the fine men and women we're about to make a lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those moments. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing, she was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hashed a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get my revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since I've been gone, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glaumont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though the offer is, I fear I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire. 'Tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. And there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, yet not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Roger give you strength. Okay, thanks. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, We must put an end to Gaius's ambition. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you are ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Trash mans are coming. Alright, here we go. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in imperial black and crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Stola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be so disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you, something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves wise. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You best be off. Good luck, Jack. May the 12 keep you. May the 12 keep you. Dang.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, You shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Damn. Hello? Nice. My apologies. I didn't notice that you were there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, Wedge. No suspicion. Hello? That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eor's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Okay. What up, Big? Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. The svelte blonde. Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Oh, Tataru. Sir, what's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification. See that it is returned when your errand is completed. Sure. Hey, Biggs. Security's tight, just as we expected. Did you get the key? Here you go. Head nods. Probably change my outfit. No. Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. I think he likes Tataru. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Yeah? Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Please. When? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. His face. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. You gotta impress her, bro. You got this turnip head. Unbind it. I'm working on it. Takes this long to untie them. And now it won't let me do it. I have to kill this guy first. Jack, I was so scared. Alright, Tataru. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. I haven't seen him in a bit. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Agreed. Get the hell out of here. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. She sucks. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the Eye of Venera and Ahriman, Ida. Oh. About to whoop that ass, huh? Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. These Power Rangers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight. Like the vermin you are, I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Susgenis. Oh, about to whoop that ass. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. Oh, snap. More intruders. Protect the tribunus. Confound it. Ida with me. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. So Gaius is here. She mad? No. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No. Wedge, don't do it. Oh no, Jack, hold them off. I'll look after Menphilia and Tataru. It's like a really long sequence. I could have sworn we did the dungeon for this, but I guess it's switched now, huh? Can't get the shield off, huh? Nothing over here. Like this is something. Can't find. There's another one. Just over there getting game. There we go. Come from. stones hurt more than yours. That's done. Let's jump off a cliff.
Take the leader! Kill the rest! What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Gang's here. Hell yeah, get him, Ida. Fuck him up.
Papa Limo, Minfilia.
The signs are back,
Ida!
baby.
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice
All right,
to
Papa
see you
Limo, you chill,
too.
bro.
The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One. 2.
3.
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred!
Oh boy.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque.
But the
item
battle
I
is far
requested.
from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but
victory.
we need it urgently. How soon can
The
it be
people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in
Let
your
us
debt, my
provide it.
friend.
Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Right. Else take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Ugh. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. Oh, Merylwood. And relay to Southspring the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royal. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? He claims the fury for his god? 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Ban Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him? He pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one nation of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do the right by all our people. Wow. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Jack, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Jack. It seems that the word of Ultima's weapon existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Oh boy. Be overnight. Today, tomorrow night, I'm guessing. Thanks, internet. Well, we can't let them surrender. You got to keep it pushing. Always keep it pushing. Don't surrender to these people just because you think that they have more power. I'd rather you just don't give up for freedom, you know? Can't let the Guardians win. I like the hood. All right. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry. You're here on behalf of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
I, Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire, for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
There we go, hippies.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands, We will send word anon.
Nice. Yeah, I thought they were gonna like surrender. You know, like just gonna kill you anyway. Might as well go down fighting. Don't count yourself out yet, guys. Plus, I got 6 crystals, so there's that. That is an interesting bow. It's like a paintbrush or something. I thought it was like a flower. I thought it was the picto thing. I haven't really seen one of those out in the wild too much yet.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
All right. All present, and let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelvewood. And finally, in Mordana, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister's stronghold. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rititin Ses Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Jack, we would have you lead this assault. Okay. Ritalin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritalin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. And at the very hour, the Leminson armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Marinum, right? Meanwhile, in the Twelves Wood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Orin. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridanium's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards. Another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator, which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Jack, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Centrum and Meridanium, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordana. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Garleans do not think to give it wings. And once Meridanium's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Jack's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Alright. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the Monetaris of Uda. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies, Ida, Papalimo, Ishtola, for accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Orianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Orianger in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be debriefed on your first mission. Alright. Cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Be a big operation, I guess. Oh boy. Gotta go out there. Alright, it's like right outside. Okay. Anything I need to pick up or do anything from this room over here? Well, how about them apples? Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Okay, so this is to pick up, I guess, the other primal things. Okay. Eggs left. Let's just repair real quick. You are welcome, Jack Rabbit of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritalin Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Albert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. All right, here we go. So, you're Jack Rabbit, fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritalin says Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. Right? And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Head nod. Command to all units. Requesting status report. This is Antillion. 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antillion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antillion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antillion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again. Target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Alright. It's go time. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Aldebert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. That's right. Don't be your own worst enemy. Keep it pushing. We'll create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Jack, and bring us Ritallin's head. May Roger grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Okay. Away we go. They're not even paying attention to me. It's so high level. Yeah, I think I could take these to the golden saucer and stuff. Right. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occident. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Occident. Tell them the Lamentans are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsar set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would have eventually destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had ever known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Golemod, yet Lord Van Balsar see fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is the sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am here. I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason. In the name of Lord Van Balsar, I, Ritalin Sazarina, do swear to strike you down. Alright. Let's do it. I'm having spaghetti today. I'm ready. My shields are impregnable. Soon we're going to be able to play this class. That's going to be cool. Take me passed down from my homeland. Will we be able to do all these things, I wonder? I wonder if we'll be able to do that stuff. I think a DPS class or a tank would be pretty good for these things. Let's see. So this is the strength of he who vanquished Titan. Let us aid you, my lord. Damn, he needed help. What a bitch. He needed help. What a loser. He has to be just a little bit stronger, huh? Interesting. Give it up. No, you bastard. Bastion. Look at that. That's gonna be cool. I think people were saying it was gonna happen. It finally is. I want the hammer class. Like, I know they have a hammer. I guess that's when I could have used it. Alright. This is so ridiculous with the healer. Damn. You will have no mercy from me. Alright. Okay. He's gonna do something like that. Gales of Tartarus. I wonder if we're gonna get to do all these moves with the class. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. Boy, we ain't done yet. Here we go. over, buddy. I'm sorry. You're no match for me and my giant rocks. Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Balthar! Nice. That light. The Magitech transporter. Jack, are you there? What news of Ritalin? Fallen? Is he fallen? With this deed you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages the end of the Empire's tyranny. Ritalin says Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Jack. I had raised a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders, and I'll be waiting for you with the main host. All right. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Oh, Lahabra. Perfectus. Slain. Regrettably slow. So, my lord. At the hand of the Icon Slayer. If the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ritalin? Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinium. So this is their answer. Yeah. Very well, we shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Well. Scion Rabbit, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinium. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Valbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridanium by the way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for this mission lies in the shadow of Castrium Meridanium in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our I always read it that way. One of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. I guess. Where's this go? Black Shroud. Fate. Yeah. Well, Met Trap. Yep. Ah, Sergeant Rabbit. Yours is the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridanium at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may rekindle the dwindling embers within their soul. Alright, and a new weapon. Will it be better than the one I have? Level 49 weapon. Where it should be. That's just 6 more or less. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, now I'm starting to get that. Okay. Sergeant Rabbit, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them in a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this, make your way to the Cerulean processing plant and report to General Vaughn once we have arrived. And Godspeed, Sergeant Rabbit, our troops are counting on you. Oh, alright, let's do this real quick, I guess. Two cobbles of spark rock. Sweet. getting no experience anymore. Barely. Pretty dark up here. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Perfectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen the others, go and do the same for Idolstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. We gotta do psych. Okay. There we go. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero, no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Good for you. Good. I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. I'm just in a mild case of battle nerves, huh? Sure, buddy, sure. Here, how about? Got this. Remember, keep it pushing. Don't let the Garleans win. I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Okay, good. Can't believe they have you doing crap like this. Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Okay, buddy. Come on, Edelstein, you got this. By Rauger. Without me realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. Thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure a victory for Eorzea. Bending, aiming, striking. Ah, but that reminds me, Sergeant Rabbit, there is one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Garleans, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Okay. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Ravan awaits you at the Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Sergeant Rabbit. These nets. Yeah, we got this like love bug problem out here right now. They are everywhere. The crowd is crazy. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefings at once. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Orens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Right on. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Armor yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Orions thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Menphilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, and yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. Wow. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. And this guy's got to talk to. Where's my speech? Before me stands the adventurer Jack Rabbit. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We Scions know a different Jack, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Oh, thanks, guys. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Jack and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. All right. Come on. I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know though that I will be praying for your safe return. Thanks, Sid. I'll do my best to come back in one piece, okay? See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades. For Eorzea. For Eorzea. Go now, Jack, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Boy. Come on, DPS. I know you're trying to gather, but whatever it is you're doing. This is it. Must create a diversion necessary reflux ahead. Good. Mana is still pretty good. Oh, that's right. We got this now. Now we got our. There we go. Part of our bread and butter there now. Put 2 hots on him now. Black F2. Alright. We're going down the disposal chute. Is this like Star Wars? Huzzah! Can't see. Huzzah! I'm coming, buddy. Nice. Easy. I can only see. Maybe I'll mess with the effects or something, who knows. Not bad. Those regens up. All right. Yeah, the regen should be good. That's not bad. Cool. Located the controls for the security system. Well, good for you, Sid. Get on it, bro. Nice. All right. Get away, Nat. There's Sid. All right. dead. Yeah. Didn't we have like an AoE dot at one point or something? Taking things away from healers for some reason. I guess we could be more into just heal, that would be nice. But it's kind of a DPS game, right? Sweet. Diverting all power to the cannons. Yes, son. About to go down. Get it, Sid. I'll talk about that. Hell yeah. We still need what? One more? Oh, that was it? Hell yeah, we took out the. Right on. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Hey. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ritalin, one of our very finest. Put them that good. Well, I will not speculate, truth be told. I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear? All mine. She's crazy. She's crazy. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. All right. See if these regens can help that tank faster. See how fast it brings them up. Let's see. Alright. You think you're gonna break us, huh, lady? Alright. Oh, we gotta come over here. Nice. Keep them up. He does have his own things that he heals himself with. Perfect. No overhealing. Okay. I could have left the regen, it would have been fine. I just didn't know if there was going to be any more attacks. Alright. Dead. It's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. That's two people that cried out for him. He must be a really... They really loved him, I guess. That's two. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower and with it the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Jack. The final confrontation awaits. Ooh. Elegant tombstones. Relics of long-lost civilization which perished several ages past, said they contain the knowledge. These are just the currency, right? Rowena and her associates are representative of one such collector and have been sent to Remistone, the heart of Morgana. Cuckoo. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Alright. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridanium and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlwyb and Kani are the same minds as me. The all hangs on your success. You must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards aren't wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Roger grant you strength. And of course, be with you. 13 eggs left. I mean, this is like the last mission, I think. Then we go into like post-game, so we'll probably be doing some of the content now. We got a couple weeks. I know I could keep going, and I'm also seeing that other streamers have been doing this too, which is pretty cool, that there's like this wave because of the Switch. I think every time they do this right before an expansion, you kind of get this wave, which is pretty cool to be a part of. But I got 6 months to get there for Evercoat, so I don't really feel like I'd be behind this current wave if I take the next 2 weeks to enjoy the end game, right? That should be fun. I never really I can maybe get the weapon for this, you know, the relic weapon. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it would deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Jack. Gaius and his plaything await. Oh, snap. Let's find them. Away we go. Didn't this used to be an 8-man? It's now a 4-man. That's cool. Here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Can't see, so you know it's working. Wow. Big boom, bada boom. Nice. Hell yeah. Crazy. Used to be like an 8-man, wasn't it? Some beefy fucking Reaper, come on, man. I like having the hot. music's cool. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There's always something I meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come on now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Ooh. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was changed man for it. Though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? Nah. With your powers joined to mine, we might do much of this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. Yeah, but you're kind of a murdering psychopath. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save an ally, you're too dangerous to be let alone. Be let to remain. Right. What is this? Okay. We got a robot with a big sword. Alright, we got this. We've fought big swords before, so we got this. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot win. Gaius, wait! Damn it! Paladin. Nice. Regen should be enough. Someone gained a level. Congrats, Lapis Moro. Oh, Oh, it's the Magitech armor. Alright, remember. Do this. Made this smoother. It's good on them for before it would seem like unnecessary to have 8 and all the stuff. So pretty cool. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridanium. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if you want to press on. Now listen well, Press. The control. Engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Alright. Worked, but at what cost? Oh, little buddy, we had a good run, but now your watch is over, bud. You're a Natra at this. All right, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. I don't know why I'm really sad about this, but whatever. It's just a machine with pseudo-sentience, right? It's just kind of not real. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Oh, this guy. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? You lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. Oh, this guy's jealous. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nungalu. Oof. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your incidents. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid Non-Bloody Garland. Wow. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Balser saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Balsar is in the midst of activating the ultimate weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Well then, ever since I first set foot in this bedighted land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, I've chosen truth. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the machine. Camera, I remember this. Yeah, so we need to get that back. It'll probably be like a tank, right? Should I succeed, Lord Van Balser will surely take notice. Beside this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Well then. Alright, cool. This is kind of different too. They put a lot more mechanics in a way throughout now to teach people better. That's good. You gotta teach your players how you games will just like drop new crap on you, and it's nice. Aha! The ultimate weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? Yep, I'm good. What of Nero? Fled? Damn it! In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands can they spare as hastening this waving as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Alright, man.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet. The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Go. Nice. With the regen alone. Keep up the damage.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Okay. Cool. I'm level 60 now, I guess. Yep.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
And get inside the Megazord. Okay, so we got a little more. Okay. Alright, well, let's see if it works. It's dinner time. If it doesn't pop. Go. Alright, here we go.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Alright. things. Okay. No! Oh, well, I guess it's over. Oh, the E-Crate love moment. Okay. That foes darkness clad instead. That was triumph. Oh, well, thank you. The heals are so weak, it feels like. Ugh. Cool. Throwing rock. That's not fair, dude. Once more, Crystal Bear, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. Thanks, Mama Heidi. Impossible. The strength of the Icon Slayer. Yeah, baby. Ah, bro, come on, like, you can't just like cover the whole arena, bro. Black bear, bro. Nice.
This has gone on long enough.
All right, we're getting them. All three of those icons, right? Oh.
But the Ultima weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Habrea. This asshole.
La Habrea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Habrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Golly. Straight up like anime.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Alright. The music is dope. Like he's gonna shoot a laser again. Music's pretty dope. Get on it. Nice. That time. Oh no! Nice. Dig the music. Cool. Gonna kill him. Come on, punch it. You can do this. Mama Heidelin. Help. Mama Heidelin. There we go.
No! No, no, no! Yeah.
No longer Super Saiyan.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Everything's just blowing up all the time. Did it. Welcome to the elegant mathematics. Harmonic. Alright. Now what?
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Heidelin. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
You know, people keep telling me that.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light. Be gone!
Allah prayer. Throwing stones. A lot in life. Throwing stones. Taking so long. Oh, giggity. Well then. Nope. Let it make it or what?
Enough!
Okay. Yours was always a vain struggle. Surrender not my child, look thee to the light. Yeah, we gotta use those infinity stones. Okay.
He's on!
So I'm all powered up. Dude, they need to bring these effects into the game. That would be sick on like a ninja or a monk or something. The healer. The balance should be much better. There we go. Jeez. Just throwing rocks.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What? The light, it binds them. They are too many!
Hey! You didn't die. Hell yeah.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
That's good.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era.
Nice.
No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come!
And thus is ours a realm reborn!
Nice, we did it. Completed ARR. How many sessions, I guess it took? We're on like episode 9, so 9 episodes. Yeah, that's not bad. That's cool. Meteor survivors, I guess these are all the players. That's cool. Did a little homage to the people from 1.0.
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal! A primal has awakened!
Okay. Hey, how's it going? Oh, something woke up. Okay.
Cast Bahamul move.
Muhammad stirs.
One Azaz moves
As were the others ere long. It's not a question of whether Eor's champion shall yield, but of when. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. The one true God, huh? Who's that, huh? Who do you guys work with? Zodiark. Okay, now we have a name. All right. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. Nice. That's fun. But where there's light, there's always shadow. Wow. Thanks, guys. Couldn't have done it without all of you. Thank you. Friends. Or would you say we're family? Couldn't have done it without all of you. Hope you're doing okay, Thancred. Alright. That's pretty neat. They like clap for you. That's pretty cool. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm of this very star. We did it. And we get to go do the end game. Flying unlocked. Thank you, Jesus. You can now fly while mounted in La Nocia, Danaland, Blackshroud, support the Central Highlands, and Mordana. Okay. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Re-emerging primal problem. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction, it would seem, has served to embolden the beastmen who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Exile, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than ever before. Ugh. Far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale limitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapons made an appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Jack? Of course. You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Jack. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Think nothing of it, man. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has an overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Alright. And then just one more. Jack, it pleases me to see you well. Tataru! Do excuse me for interrupting, Jack. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports, has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius Bambasar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where we once worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is what is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. It's all good. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. All right. Okay. And I think with that, we will pause there for now, because it looks like we got the end game that we wanted. And let's see. Let's take a look at the sketch. We got the calendar. So if today's the 17th, we got like 2 weeks. We can probably get some stuff done. And go from there, right? 2 weeks. And we'll pick it up again in September. And then remember, I got Aeon and stuff that we're going to be working through. So we'll be, I'll play a little bit of the game, see what we can do, what it entails. Maybe do some of these raids or something. And get the swing of things, and we'll move into Heaven's Ward. This is fun. Nice. But evil never sleeps, so neither do we. And Eorzea needs us, so we will continue. But, yeah, I think I'm going to stop there for now. Good 5-hour session. We finally beat ARR. Now we're moving into the post-game and end-game of A Realm Reborn. And I'm excited to get into it. So thank you for watching, as always. If you're watching later, thanks again. Like, share, subscribe, follow if you want to follow the journey, and just you like playing games, you want to beat things together, and if you want to play together and all that fun stuff. Remember that you're never going to be tiered out at anything if you sub or do anything to support. It's to keep having fun together, and we can just invest in more video games and play them all and just break them or have fun. Yeah, fun. A lot of people are trying to sell people things. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. I don't really care for that kind of crap. I pretty much just want to have a catalog of what I did with video games as my hobby, so I'm using streaming in this to do that. So when I'm an old man, I can look back and see all these accomplishments I made in video games. To others that aren't gamers like us, they might not understand that, but I think you guys do. And so let's go on this journey and sharing each other's accomplishments in video games, whether it's speedruns or conquering an MMO like this, or being the best in a certain video game like Elden Ring or something. So, keep it pushing. Always keep it pushing, and never let anybody tell you can't do something, whether it's in the game or real life. I say that every time, and I mean it. Don't be your own worst enemy. Too many times we do that, so if you're playing games, use that as escape. Stop bitching. Stop fucking complaining. And just have fun. If you're not, try to figure out why, and then deal with it. But don't give up. Don't just submit to anything like that. You can't do something. I mean, that's just crazy. So, anyway, as always, take it easy and thanks.